Hello, everyone. Welcome to the board game workshop. Today is Wednesday, 29 June. We will have our third session. We will have Varlık YÜCEL for the modeling part with the Blender. So let's check the program and about the participants. Around, I think, 20 participants we have. So let's check the program first. I'm sharing. Yeah. Actually, yesterday we had data scraping, Agisoft Meta. We worked with Agisoft Metashape and photogrammetry part. Nur helped us in this regard, and Professor Güzden also. She told about capturing, shooting, referencing, measurement, and editing the process. And after all, me and Sarvin tried to talk about a little about uploading the data, the models to the MIT's system. And for today, as we talked before, as we mailed you, we will talk about PBR materials, procedural materials, 3D model details, and UV mapping and texturing. Yesterday, we mailed you to download some softwares like Adobe Photoshop and Blender. Also, what was the name of that software? I forgot.
Crazy Bump.
Yeah, exactly. That's Crazy Bump. We told you, and I hope so you installed on your systems. So that's for timeline of today. And also, if you have any questions about the timeline or for every sessions, you can ask the instructors, and the instructors' mail are available in the contact part of the program. I mean the workshops program, and also we mailed you part by part with the instructor's mail. So that's all for introduction of this session. Anything to add? And I think Professor Güzden joined us right now. Yeah, she's here. Okay. Sarvin, anything to add?
No, nothing. Thank you for your introduction. If everything is okay, we can start with Varlık.
Yeah, sure. Professor Güzden, do you have anything to add?
No, if they don't have any questions, I'm fine. I mean, yes, Varlık.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting then. I will share my screen with you. Okay, first of all, hello everyone. I hope everything is well with you. Today, I'm going to introduce PBR materials with you. In the first hour of our session, we will look the basics and the fundamental parts of PBR materials. And then in the second hour, we will look after procedural materials, because we will have lots of information. We will have lots of information about PBR materials in the first period. Then we will use those information that we gain in procedural material techniques and example project we will make. After that, I hope, and as far as I know, you make some 3D model of the caravanserais. We will add some details to them. And we will make UV mapping to these details. We will create arcs and its UV mapping. Then we will use our own textures that we create during this session. And then we will finalize the workshop by uploading them in the website, various websites. First of all, as I said before, I would like to start with physically based rendering materials, PBR materials. Actually, this is a very important issue, I think, because if you are working on, or if you have any interest on game design, animation, rendering, AR, VR, you have to know this subject, because all in common, if you would like to have, if you want to have 3D modeling in those areas, as you can see from them, 3ds Max, Maya, Cinema 4D, Houdini, Blender, Unreal Engine, Unity, all of them using same procedures, same fundamentals, and same material system. So once you learn the system, you can use all of them in each software. And once you understand the basics, it's very easy to make, actually, because in various website forum sites, I always see that I want to find those material, I want to find those material, but actually you don't want to, you don't have to search for materials. If you know the basics of texturing, you can easily create your own materials. Today, we will discuss how can we make our own materials by using different textures that we can find on web, or that we can own create by Photoshop, Crazy Bump, or Procedural way. So, physically based materials consist of 5-6 different fundamental elements. Diffuse color, base color, albedo, they can be different in different softwares, but all of them are the same. Then roughness, glossiness. The other one is metallic, then specular, bump, normal, displacement. In the 4 of them, diffuse, roughness, metallic, and specular, it's about the color of the material, reflection level of the materials. But at the end of the 3 of them, bump, normal, and displacement, is about the height value, height information about the material. We will combine them in order to have a realistic look for our materials. So let's start with diffuse color or base color, or albedo, as I said before. Base color defines the overall color of the material. It will take RGB value in order to create the view, and it's automatically clamped between 1 and 0. It's very basic, and we all know it. The base color is the actual image or the color or whatever you want to like. It can be a bridge, it can be a store view, it can be a checker. It doesn't matter. It will represent how the material will look like. In Blender, we will use Blender, so I would like to show how we will plug these nodes in Blender. So the first part is base color. If you plug the texture, basic texture, color texture, or the image texture to the base color, you will see exactly the same like in the screen. And the other one is, as I said before, it's about the glossiness or reflection value of the material. So we need to understand the logic of 1 and 0. Because it's very different than the albedo. Now we don't work with RGB, actually. We take RGB values as a mathematical system. So all the texture, all the material system that we will investigate later on basically works on according to one simple logic, 1 and 0s. Please note that PBR material system grayscale colors are actually not presented in real colors. They represent values. So if you take white color, it will not mean that it's a white color. It means that it's 1. If you take black color, it doesn't mean that it's a black. It means that 0. So this logic will help us to understand specular, roughness, and the bump section of the PBR material system. For example, metallic. Metallic input controls how metal-like your surface will be. Non-metals have metallic values of 0, and metals have metallic values of 1. So when you plug a texture to this material system, it will be an image. So how the program, how your software understands that it's metallic or not metallic. So it will look after your photo. If your photo have lots of dark areas, it means that these will be 0 or values very near to 0. Or if your texture has white areas, this means that your texture has a 1 values or very near to 1 values. For example, as I said before, black means 0, white means 1. So if you plug an image like that to your 3D model, and if you plug them into your metallic value, it will understand that these black areas are 0. Then it will not metallic. It will be not metallic. But this part, white parts, will be 1. It will be metallic. 1 metallic, 0 non-metallic. And the grayscale, for example, these are gray area. It will be like a value between 1 and 0, and it will be a not a full metallic or not a half metallic or in between, something between. Actually, if you understand this logic, all of them are same. For example, roughness. Roughness are different than the metallic or the reflection value. Actually, it's the blur value of this reflection. It will still reflect the light and the environment of the material, but it will blur a little bit this reflection. For example, when you're home, you can see your different devices. You will see that they are consist of metal, real metal, but they are not reflecting the sun or the environment like a mirror. It's a little bit blurry. So this roughness value help us to achieve that result. So the roughness input controls how rough or smooth a material's surfaces. Rough materials scatter reflect light in more directions than smooth materials, which controls how blurry or sharp a reflection is. A roughness of 0 is smooth result in a mirror reflection, and roughness of 1 is the rough result in diffuse. Actually, it's very easy to understand or keep in that mind. If it says roughness, 0 mean that non-rough, 1 mean that it's a rough, fully rough. So again, with a similar example, if I plug this texture, this JPEG texture to my roughness channel, as I said before, it's the same in Unreal Engine, it's the same in Unity, it's the same in 3ds Max. Just I'm using Blender as an example because we will use Blender end of this session. Again, 0 black areas means that's 0. What does it mean? It will not be rough, so it will fully reflect the environment. But the white part will be rough. It will blur the reflection, but you can see from here it is reflecting the color of the environment. For example, these parts are brownish or greeny areas. This is not fully gray, as you can see. This is just a little bit reflecting the color of its environment, also the sun. It helps us to achieve those kind of results. So specular map is the general reflection of the material. Actually, it's also worked with the similar logic, 1 and 0, black and white. But most of them, I prefer to keep it that 0.5 value in all of the software, because in our nature, in our build environment or natural environment, all the materials has a specular value. None of the materials, even if not a one black or something, it will reflect a little bit its environment and the sunlight or the artificial lights in the environment. So we try to never keep specular value 0. It can be around 0.5 or something. Another important PBR materials element for us is an opacity alpha channel. We will use this while making photo mapping for our caravanserais. Actually, again, with the same logic, 0 means it's completely transparent, 1 means represents fully opaque. So again, with same image texture, if I plug this texture into alpha channel, black parts will be, as you can see from this image, fully transparent, because opacity will be 0. It's fully opacity, I'm sorry. The white parts will be 1, it will be fully opaque. So we will not be able to see behind the texture. After that, we are coming to bump and normal and displacement values. This will be reflect our material's height values, bumpiness values. For now, is there any question about this part?
Actually, there is not any question in the chat.
Okay.
But anyone have any question, you can ask.
Okay, so I'm moving on if there's no question. Okay. But as I said before, bump input simulate the impression of a detailed 3D surface by modifying the shading as if the surface had lots of small angles rather than being completely flat. The pixels seem to be moved by required distance in direction of the face normals. Actually, it's a very important subject, because while you are making game, especially AR and VR, you want to keep your vertices, number of face very low. You cannot give too much detail. If you want to make details, you would like to have new faces, new vertices, new edges. But as I said before, you don't want them, because it will make your vertices number very high. So somehow we should simulate it with a fake JPEG map. Actually, bump is a fake version of giving detail to your material or to your object. In this bump map, like the before, 0 represents the lowest height of the material and 1 represents the highest point of the material. Like before, 0 with blacks and 1 with whites. It's a good example, I think. We will plug our bump map to this normal channel by using this bump element in the Blender. But as I said before, it's all same in other softwares. When I plug this JPEG to this bump channel and the normal channel, as I said before, black part will be 0 and the white part will be 1. So black part will be the lowest value. As you can see, it's like a little dots in the material or in the 3D model. And the white part will be a little bit above the other parts. So it will give, for example, height of 1, height of 2, different unit. You can adjust this by using this strength value about how height or how the lowest height of the material will be. But displacement is different than the bump map. It's using the same logic, again, 0s and 1, again, black and white, but it's different because it will divide your surface into little new surfaces and give height really. As I said before, it's reflecting a fake height. It's actually a flat surface if you come near to it. There is no new face, there is no new vertices or new edge. But in these circumstances, if you use displacement, it will really literally add new faces to the model. So we are using this model by using, for example, architectural rendering, product rendering, or movies or 3D movies. But in game industry, most of them we are avoiding using this technique because, as I said before, you would like to keep your vertices number or number of edges, faces at the lowest level. So you can use this in our workshop too, but I'm not. I don't prefer to use it, especially in AR and VR. We would like to have very low megabyte, low gigabyte files. It will make your models very high. As I said before, this is the comparison between bump map and displacement. Yes, bump map making fake height values to the models, but I said before, because it's fake, as you can see from this example, you cannot achieve the same result with the displacement. For example, with displacement, you can make a 10 centimeter, even 1 meter height to your model with just a JPEG image. But in bump map, it will be very little details. For example, ornament or a crack on a wall or a bump on a wall. This kind of very small details can be added by using bump map. The other important issue is normal map. Normal map actually is the detailed or improved version of the bump map. I remember that 10 years ago, the use of normal maps was very low. But nowadays we are not using bump maps too much. Rather that we are using normal maps. As I said before, it is improved version of normal map. It's using the same logic. It doesn't create novel vertices or edges or faces on the surface. It's a fake version of making height on the surface. But actually, it's a very logical understanding behind this process. As you know, as I described in the albedo diffuse map example, in the first example, all of the images exist of RGB color space, red value, blue value, and the green value. Colors are made of these three, combining of these three values. So the scholar writing or the I don't know, the people working on this area think that if we have RGB values, these are consist of three values. Why can we use that as a X and Y and Z values? So if we can use RGB color as an X, Y, Z values, we can have more fake details, but in a fake manner, as I said before, details on our texture without needing any additional faces, any additional vertices. So it's a good example, I think. Actually, this is a flat surface. There is no detail. There is no 3D modeling on this surface, just a flat, plain surface. But by using this normal maps, you can add details. It will reflect lightning, shadows, and the dark areas, like there is really a 3D model on the surface, but actually there is no 3D surface. It's just a fake version of 3D model. Why we use Crazy Bump? Exactly for this reason. We will take our images. It can be black or white. It can be color images. We will use Crazy Bump in order to create these normal maps. And by using these normal maps to our caravanserai, we will add little details without extra any vertices or without any extra job for 3D modeling. It's another example. This is the 3D modeling itself. If you add normal map to it with different detail, as I said before, cracks, bumps, for example, they add clothes in the section, I think, or wood, I don't know. But actually, these are in the same file ratio. There's nothing changed. Just with the help of just one 3D JPEG image, you can achieve this result easily. So now we will make an example together. Before making an example, I would like to visit those websites. And we can find different texture JPEG image to create our own materials. Before going further, do you have any question?
I think no questions yet.
Okay, I think everyone understands the PBR material part, I guess.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, for example, when we go to textures.com, you will see various materials. For example, click one of them. As I described before, these are consist of different version of the material. For example, albedo. Albedo doesn't reflect any reflection value, any reflection bump, any reflection, any displacement value. This is only the color version. And normal version only reflects the details of the this wall, as I said before. But now it doesn't reflect any reflection value or the color value of the material. We will combine them on the Blender and achieve a result similar to this. All the websites in here are free to use, and you can find different texture. But I share a drive folder with you. Maybe they can find this in our drive link. Sefer, maybe you can help me about this issue.
Yeah, sure.
They can download these materials and we can investigate them together. For example, this, which one? Cobblestone looks good. We can use them, I guess. Can anyone find a texture example for this part of workshop? Or download, or can download the ones that I share?
You shared it. Okay, I can send a link for Thursday.
Okay.
So maybe it would be great that you share the files here or put a shortcut.
Okay.
It's hard to find the chat bar. I will send in the group chat.
Okay. I'm sending example files in the chat.
Maybe you can open the Discord or WhatsApp chat.
Okay. Actually, I shared them in the chat in the Zoom. Is anyone able to see them?
You mean Discord, right?
Not Zoom chat.
Okay, let me check.
They're coming now.
Yeah, they're up.
Okay.
Okay, I will put them in the mail.
As I said before, or you can use this textures.com or HDRI Evan websites to download any of them, just one click. You don't have to download all of them, but just one or two examples can be good to understand the logic in the Blender as well. And I will send you an HDRI map that we will use all around this workshop. We will use to understand the material while making a 3D render. Okay. I think all of them uploaded already.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm sending the HDRI map. I will show you how we will use the HDRI maps in Blender. Okay, I'm continuing then. In Blender, there are two options to see the results of our materials. It's also used for making renders or animation. This is our render engine, we call. There are two render engines in Blender. One of them is Eevee and the other one is Cycles. Just for now, we can use Eevee. It will make a fast result because it's using our graphic card, GPU card. But if we don't satisfied with the result, we can easily move to the Cycles. It will take much more longer time than the Eevee, but it gives us better results than the Eevee render engine. So in order to create our first materials, we will open a new section here. Just clicking that. And then we will click this part, and then we will say shader editor. This shader editor is very similar to the I will show you, as you remember. This segment that I'm showing during the session, this is exactly the same. We have to just very easily move our texture images in the section. So I will show you how to do it. Okay, cobblestone, we will take the albedo first and then plug into the color, base color. But we are not able to result right now. We have to make them in a render mode. There are two options. One of them is viewport shading. The other one is the render mode. We can open the viewport shading mode. It is the fastest way to see our materials, but our bump, normal map, or displacement values cannot be visible. It's only show the albedo map. So that's why it's working fast than the other way. So as you can see now, we just have albedo map. There is no detail in here. In order to see the other details, we need an environment because every object in the nature consists of light. We have to light to see them, see its detail. So we will add lightning to environment. For that, in the shader editor, we will click to the world section. So now we can able to adjust the materials of the environment, not the object, the environment material. So we will click Shift A to add new thing, and then search for environment. And then we will open HDRI texture that I sent now. Now I have to find that in my computer. I can use any of them, but I send you this parking HDRI image. I will plug them to the color. Now we have an environment. The beauty of the HDRI map is it's directly taking the light values from the image. So it's not simulating the light. It's not a fake, adding a fake light around the corners or something. For example, it's also reflect the green values, gray values, blue values. So it's give us a very realistic result. So most of them in the games also, in the AR games or whatever you would like to see, we are most of them using these HDRI maps. Those are actually real photos taken in the environment by using 360 cameras or something.
May I interrupt you?
Of course.
Actually, I did not find that drop menu that contains render engine. So,
okay. If you have a small screen, you can scroll with your middle mouse button here.
okay.
It will move and you will be able to see that part.
Okay, and my second question, how did you open the script window?
Yes, of course. When you come here with your cursor, you will see a cross and click and to the right. Then you will have a new window. After that, we will click this icon here, then choose shader editor.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, no problem. So we can go for the other parts. Now we will take a roughness map and plug directly to the roughness channel. We will wait to see the result. For example, we can go to cycles now. You cannot able to see so much reflection because, as I said before, as you can see, it's most of them consist of gray and black. There is no white value here. So, as you remember, if you don't have, if you don't have too much black values, it means that roughness value will be 0. So that it consists of lots of whites and grays. Roughness will be 1 or near to the 1 value. So it will reflect light in a very blurry way. So we are not able to see that much reflection. And then we will add normal map. There is an important issue. As I said before, normal map doesn't use RGB values. Rather than it's transform it to XYZ values. So the color space shouldn't be RGB. We should make it non-color. And then we need another node. Again, Shift and A, search for normal. We will take normal map node, then add this color to this color, and then to the normal. Okay, as you can see now, we have a little bit details here. We can give it a 5 strength value. As you can see, we have just an image, but now it's simulate that like it's real rock, it's real grass. We can try with the cycles engine. Again, very similar, but a much more detailed result. So let's say this is not a rock, this is not a gravel or something. Let's say it's a metallic surface. We should unplug the roughness and then give metallic 1 value. Let's make it 2. Now, as you can see, it's like our rocks in the pebble stone consist of metal parts. We don't always have to plug a JPEG to our channels. Rather than we can give a value. For example, as I described in the earlier, if we make roughness 1, it will reflect light very blurry way. It looks like a not reflective material. But if you make 0, it will reflect like a mirror. While making our caravanserai material, we will use most of these channels. So before starting our own textures, it's better to understand the logic of these different materials elements. So I think it's enough for now. we understand the basics of the materials, we can continue with the other parts. Actually, I think it's better to wait for you to make everybody able to make this result or play with the textures.
Can you make like a quick review, starting from choosing the render engine, moving forward to the end? Thank you.
Okay, yes, of course. In this section, in the scene section, in the render properties, there's two options with the render engine. One of them is EV, one of them cycles. You can use whatever you want. It's actually up to your computer system requirements, system capabilities. Cycles working with your CPU, EV working with your GPU. So if you have a very good computer, you can use cycles because it gives more accurate results. But EV, even making less accurate results, is way better, faster than the cycles. It's using GPU, your graphic card. You can use which one do you like the most, or which your computer, according to your computer requirements, which one you would like to use. This material part is not related with this part. This is just for you to understand that you can choose one of the render engines. Is your question about this part only, or do you have a question about this material parts, or plugging them with the principal
I'm fine with this part. I mean, after choosing the engine, can you create like a quick summary of the stages, because I was having a hard time to follow up because I was searching actually for the render engine.
Okay, okay. I will quickly start it again all over. Okay. We can press this button to see its material properties. I will delete this material by clicking this minus icon and then give it a new materials again. I will push the new button and open the new screen and open the shader editor. Now we have this one. So let's try with another material. Let's try with the brick material. I will take albedo and plug them color to the base color. And take roughness, plug it to the roughness channel. And take normal map. But before plugging anywhere, we should change this RGB color space to the non-color. And then by pressing Shift A, we will add normal map. These nodes help us to change these values into X, Y, Z and reflect the bump or the height value or the detail value of the material. If you plug that directly, you will have no result. As you can see, this is yellow, this is purple. You need to convert this yellow into purple by using normal map. And as you can see, now we have a little bit details. Again, we can change our rendering engine.
Excuse me, Varlık.
Yes, of
Am I
course.
audible? Yes. So I got these steps, but the principal BSDF, the entire tab, when I click on the shader editor, it's not coming. I mean, the screen is blank.
Okay. First, you need to be sure that you are in the object mode.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then if you don't have principal BSDC, let's delete it. Press Shift and A. Search for principal BSDC.
Okay.
And again, search for output. Sorry. Material output and plug that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Or you can try again, clicking material
Yes.
properties, clicking minus, and clicking new material.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Does anyone have a problem with this broad material for plugging HDR material to the background?
Can you review again? How did you open the material shader menu?
Okay. When you come here with your cursor, you will see a cross. And by clicking with the left click, you will hold your finger and then move to the right. Then you will have a new window. And by clicking this icon here, you need to choose shader editor. Or you are not able to do that, you can just simply click this shading. It will give, but this is our thing, this is complicated. We don't need that, but you are not able to do that. You can just click this shading button. But I'm not preferring to use that. You can open new window everywhere by using this cross. For example, like here, new one, like here, new one, like here, new one. Then with the same procedure, but in the reverse procedure, I can close them. When I see the cross, I will move the part I would like to go and closing it. Sapir, maybe we can give a little bit break so everyone can understand these basics and try their own materials.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know, what do you think? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Before the meeting, do you have any questions? If you're not, we can have maybe 10
ask
or...
a question.
Yeah.
Could you show it again how you input the background?
Okay.
Oh,
Are you
thank
able to open this window?
Yes.
Shader editor window. Okay. You will click this object button.
Yes.
Then you will choose. You need to choose world. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got it.
The page should look like that.
Yes.
You need
that's
to add
very nice.
environment texture. You need to click Shift and A and search for environment. So you will find environment texture. Then click Open and find the HDR texture you download in the web or the one I send you in the message section. I will look for my own texture. HDRMF. I can use another HDRMFs for making it different. For example, interior scene. Okay, then I will plug them to the color. As you can see, it reflects the environment colors into our 3D object, so that we will have more accurate and realistic results while making rendering. But this is not important for us for now. Just understand the materials principles, more important. So we don't want to waste time in the word section. The object mode is much more important for us.
Okay, thank you, Varlık. As Professor Güzden told you, if you want to repeat your question that you asked in Discord, you can ask while the others go to break. Professor Güzden will, or I think Nur is not here, but Professor Güzden will help you. So if you have, if you don't have any question regarding to Blender right now, we can have around 10 minutes break or 15 minutes break, and after that we will come back. Okay, so
10 minutes.
okay, 10 minutes.
Sorry, Sapir and Güzden Hocam. We want to just pair someone with which her teammate has left. Nada, I think, are here.
Do we have any newcomers, by the way?
I don't know, but if someone new can
Is there anyone who
introduce.
joined the link yet today? Is there anyone who doesn't have a Kervansaray assigned so far?
I don't think so. Because I checked all the participants.
And
A second, I'm trying to check.
it was Nada that reached us for a new teammate.
Nada is here?
Yeah, she's here, but I don't know. She unmuted. Nada,
I'm here.
hello.
Hi.
Just a second, Nada. I'm just checking. Thanks for reaching us. Actually, we are trying to because I think there was like a slight problem in the Digital Futures website. So some of your friends show their interest because they didn't have a confirmation on Monday or Sunday. Just a second. So we thought we have newcomers. So I'm repeating the same question. Is there anyone who is not assigned to any of the Caravanserai building?
So there's no. So meanwhile, Hajar asked the question. Maybe you can ask here.
I see that question.
Yeah.
I think the screen look like that, right? And something like that, according to your JPEG. So if you have a screen like that, you will need to use the same procedure again. You will need to go here with your cursor. When you see the cross, you need to open a new window. Then instead of making the shader editor, you need to change this to the 3D viewport.
Okay, right. Thank you, Varlık.
Okay. Is there any question before we go to break?
I think no one. Okay. So maybe Güzden, Professor Güzden, we can have a break, and meanwhile we can handle
Okay.
the
Yes,
problem.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you. 10 minutes break. We'll start that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I shared all the links. I mean, the participant matrix for the new ones, new participants. Sarvin, anything to add?
I just want to ask that did you share the mail with Aslan?
Sorry?
Did you send mail to Aslan?
Yeah, I will send right now, and I actually write all the links here.
Thank you. Aslan, welcome to the workshop. It was just, I think, that inter and paired up. But you can also watch the previous sessions in YouTube. and you will join with your teammate Nada to do your homeworks from now. If you have any questions, anything come to your mind, we can be in touch.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So if there is no questions, we can continue with Varlık.
Okay, so I will share my screen with you.
Okay, thank you.
Now, if we understand the principles of PBR materials, we can create our own materials from our own images rather than finding something on web. Now, as far as I know, each of them has a group and assigned with a caravanserai. I would like you to open your caravanserai images and found similar photos that I like the ones I found. I want you to find different parts or different details of the caravanserai. We will add them to the Photoshop, send them to the Photoshop, and making some color adjustment or perspective adjustment. Then we will crop those images and we will use them for the textures. And during this period, I will make an example with you. You can follow my steps, or you can make your own by finding different photos and different detailed parts from these images. I will start with an example with, I think this is an Akan. I will make an example from this by using. What I need to do this, as you can see, this is a photo, not a plan or not a section. So its perspective is not a frontal, front view perspective or side view perspective. So I need to correct this perspective, and maybe I can make some color correction, color adjustment onto it, so that I can be able to use it as a texture. So I'm starting with mine. Please find your own photos and continue to make your own perspective correction with your own photos. You can use the images that you use for the workshop the day before. I know that all of the caravanserai has lots of images in the drive link. If you don't know any of the technique that I'm using, please ask me. I'm happy to explain what are those. First of all, I'm making I'm creating some rulers to understand diagonal alignment. And after that, I will duplicate this layer, hide the layer under it, and with Control T, and by pressing Control, I will be able to make perspective arrangements. I'm fixing the image in order to have a very orthogonal, very frontal image, like a plan view or like a section view. Okay, I think it's okay for now. And after that, I need to crop this image because I don't want to lose those details, but also I don't want the details behind the door. For that reason, I will take the crop tool and crop the image. As I said before, if you are not familiar with one of these steps, please ask me. I'm happy to explain. I will make it bigger as possible as I can. Okay, I think that's enough for now. So I will make the similar thing to the new image. I will duplicate it. I'm not sure with this image because there are lots of shadows and very direct shadows in the image. I will look for other images. There is an option like that for the icon, but the quality is very low in this option. I think I will continue to use that one. Okay, so again, I will use my ruler to achieve a better perspective. I will crop the image first so I can handle it easily. If you have a higher quality images, that will be better. I'm making this as an example. The ones you make will be more important than this example. I will crop the image. For image textures, we are usually using square image ratio. So for both of them, I will open a new image. Most of them we are using this image ratio. That will be enough for our project right now. I will duplicate this first example. To here. Okay, this will be our albedo texture. I will make the background black. Okay, so I can now save it as a, for example, let's say Akhan front door albedo. Okay. In the first session, as you can remember, we also have a opacity channel. It helps us to define which part will be opaque and which part will be transparent. So I would like to, if I use that texture, as you can understand, this black part will be visible. But I don't want this black part. I only want this door. So I will make the door white and I will make the other parts stay black so that if I plug this into the opacity channel, the door will be visible and the other part will be non-visible. So in order to make that, I will click layer 1 again. I will click this icon, then with right click, I will set load selection, then select it, and I will paint it with the white. Okay. So it will be our opacity channel. Now I can save it and name it like Akhan front door opacity channel. Okay. I will make the same procedure with this. Duplicate layer to the new one. Close this. Okay, now I will save it. Akhan second door albedo. Again, load selection, paint to white, save again. as alpha channel. But I would like to try something else with the front door. Now, as you can see, our door is closed. Maybe I would like to erase that door and make the inside of the caravanserai visible. So I would like to also have a second option, which the door is open. So in this image, I will crop the door. It doesn't have to be doors or frontal or inside entrance. You can use this method into any detail you would like to, or you can find on your photos. It can be a fountain, it can be an ornament, it can be anything you would like to have, or anything you think it's important for the keep, and add those details into the model. Why we are making this? Because if you would like to make the 3D model by modeling these all the details into 3D model, first, it will take too much time. And second, because the mesh face number and the vertices number will be very high, we will not be able to use it in the AR or the VR game. We have a low poly model with a lots of detail, so that in order to achieve this result, we are keeping our 3D model low poly, but we are adding the detail by using the photos. Also, we will use crazy bump to make these details more 3D look like. Okay. As a second option, I will save that. Front door. Second option, I will name that. And then same procedure. I will make load selection, paint it to the white. I will save it again. Alpha channel. Okay. Okay. Now let's use them with our model. Before model, maybe we can use them in the again with plain Blender page. I'm opening the Blender. Before going into the Blender, does anyone have a question? Does anyone familiar with the methods that I procedurally use in this Photoshop session? Does anyone able to achieve these results or similar to them? Is there any question?
I would say we just need more time to finish because it's hard to do and follow at the same time. So,
Okay, okay, I can wait.
maybe others do.
Maybe you can tell me that are you able to find proper photos to work on Photoshop? Proper details, door, entrance, it can be anything you would like to have. Let's make another one. While this period, maybe you can work on your own. Okay, I would like to make this again. I think the perspective is very correct. I do not need to make any perspective adjustment. I think it will be enough to just crop the image.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Varlık, I have a question.
Yes, of course.
So I'm working with the caravanserai on INEF, and it's half buried underground right as at the moment. So I sent a screenshot in the chat of what I'm working with.
Okay, I will look at that. Just a minute. This is the one, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay, you can
Yes.
take, yes, I think the progress is very good. You can take this door image and crop that.
So
I
it
think
will
you can use
work
it.
perfectly?
Yes, of course. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It can be this little rock. It doesn't have to be big or very rigid, very proper thing. It can be anything you would like.
Okay. Thank you.
But it will be better if you crop from. Are you able to see my mouse cursor?
Yes.
Okay,
The
it will be.
the portal.
Yes. It will be great.
Remove it as well.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm cropping the image. I will name it as a icon detail beer. Detail 1, I'm sorry. Again, I will make load selection, select it, and paint it to the white. And I will name it as an icon detail 1 alpha. Okay. You don't have to make 3 of them. In order to continue the workshop, it will be great if you make just one example for now. It will be enough for us to move on. Does anyone achieve any result that he or she can share with us? I can even use this detail. Okay. Now, after this part, we create our alpha channel. We create our albedo or color channel. Now, I would like to create our normal map channel. For this reason, I will use crazy bump. Please let me know if you have any result so that we can move to the crazy bump software. As I described before, in Photoshop, we are removing the background and we are creating our alpha map. Now, by using the image that we remove the background and make the perspective correction, we will create our normal map.
Varlık, and now we are seeing your presentation. Is it right, or you are showing some?
Yeah, is it right? I'm waiting for anyone to
Okay.
continue.
Okay.
For waiting, I can make another example if anyone missed anything. Maybe I can use that one for now, or I think the quality is very low. Okay, let's create this. Okay, I will make an adjustment on this one. I think I also missed to make this one. Let's make it during this period. Again, I need a square shaped page. I will fit the image into the new square shaped canvas. I think I can also remove the inside part of this image. We don't need it because there will be 3D model behind it. Okay. Because the image is very local, maybe we can make some color adjustments in order to achieve better result. These are not important for now. I'm just making to achieve the result. Okay, it's okay, I think. I will save it. Better version, because, okay. I will make load selection. I will paint it to the white. And the background should be black again. Okay, now I can save it. We can save it as an alpha map. Okay. As you yes.
Excuse me, Mudraya. So I have sent an image of the doorway that I've chosen.
Okay.
Can you just tell me if there are too many shadows? I'll have to choose something else. So, because
okay, I'm downloading it.
Choose something with less shadows here. The Injirhan is the Karansarai that I'm working on.
Okay, I'm downloaded. I will look at that. 1 minute, please.
Yes.
This is the image, right?
Yes.
I think it's great for now. We are not have to work with its shadows, but I think it will be great if you crop this part as well.
Okay.
I'm not sure actually. It can be used like that, but maybe we can try like that. I'm not sure, but you may have a better result if you crop this part. I'm saying that because blend, it will be blend with the 3D model, as you know. If we crop like this, maybe it cannot be blend in a good way. So it might be better to crop like that. There is no wrong, there is no right here. It's up to you, actually. I will also crop your blue parts. Sorry. Okay. For the color adjustment, let's try with curves, for example. We are losing the detail inside, and I think it's not a good idea. We can try with levels. Okay, it can be better, maybe. It's better, I think.
Okay.
Again, I will choose it. Load selection, and we'll paint it to the white. But I will be need inside as a black, keep it inside as a black. So I need to extract it. Okay, we are good to go. Does anyone have another example that want to share? Are you able to find an example, find a detailed part in the photos, and able to make those adjustments in Photoshop? Okay, so I will move to the crazy bump section if there is no any question.
Yeah, I think there's no question. Thank you, Varlık. We can move on to.
Okay, okay. Before move on, I will like to share those examples with you if somebody missed any parts. I'm sending this via message in Zoom. You can use. Okay, so now we will open Crazy Bump and move one detail. We would like to have the normal map. For example, I will use that one. It will be asked me to open as a photograph or open as a height map or open as a normal map. It's a photograph, so I will choose open as a photograph. It has some shape recognition tool inside of the software, so it is asking me which one the real shape is. So the door will be inside. I need to choose this one. I think this view is not sufficient for me, enough for me. Rather than ball, we can use box viewing mode. So we have just the photo, but now we have 3D model like image. We need to adjust some details here. For example, very large detail. We can adjust it. Now, as I said before, there is no wrong or right. It's up to your image. It's up to your 3D model. It's up to your crazy bump result. We need to adjust these options. Okay, I think it's better. Maybe we want some large detail. If I move very large detail to the 99, it's losing its fine and very fine detail. So I would like to keep it in something between 1 and 100, like maybe 40 or 50 will be enough. I think very fine detail and fine detail is more important than a large detail, because we will already have a 3D model just for the little detail, as you know. So very fine detail and fine detail are more important in the crazy bump, I think, within the framework of this project, of course. Okay, if you are happy with the result, which I am happy for now, I will save it. Save normal to file, I will say. And I will say save. So as you can see, I'm sorry, now we have albedo, we have normal map, and we have alpha channel. So I will use the same procedure with the other images. Again, I will open this image as a photograph. I will choose the shape. I think this one is better for us. Because of the shadow, there are some artifacts that we don't want to have. We can adjust it with the Photoshop, with the lighting adjustment, because I think this artifact, as a result of the shadow, you can choose proper images. I'm making this for an example, as you know, so it's not important for me just right now. But if you have this kind of big issue, please consider changing your image or working on Photoshop better for the color adjustments. Okay, I'm not fully happy with this result because of the low quality of the image, but I will save it and move to the other images. I will open as a photograph. I think this is the one we need. Okay, perfect. I will adjust this detail, large detail. I think these are come well. We have details here. It's much more visible here. I would like to have that much more, so I will adjust accordingly. Maybe a little bit noise removal We can consider lowering the intensity value. I think it's much better, right? Okay, I will again save normal to file. While we made it already, let's make the İncirhan also. I think the software has crashed. Does anyone have a question about the crazy bump? Do we have any result?
Aslihan, do you have any question? I think you can ask here.
Yeah, I asked, but it was already answered, so it's fine. Thank you.
Okay. As I think Yusra sent the center results in the chat box.
Oh, perfect.
Varlık, can you send the İncirhan files that you did on
Yes.
Photoshop?
Actually, I sent it from the message. You can find it.
It's not there on Zoom, right?
Yes, I sent it, I believe. It didn't upload it, I think. Yeah. No, it's here. The first one. The first message. Here. We have another result, I think.
Yeah, Anna and Aslihan.
Okay. Yes. It will be much more understandable, much more visible what it's look like while we add them in the material in Blender. But yes, these are the results that we are looking for. Okay, so I think we can continue with the Blender right now. As we already learned how we make a basic material with Blender, I will use the same procedure. First of all, I will delete everything in my screen. I will open shader editor. Okay. I will go to the render mode, viewport shading. You can choose Eevee render engine or Cycles render engine. So first, in shader editor, I will choose world and add an environment map. I will open an HDRI map. You can open the one that I sent you before. Okay, I will use that one. So now we have an environment. Then we will open object mode in shader editor. And we need an object, of course, for now. By pressing Shift and A, I will add a plane. Okay? Shift A and add a plane. Then I will click this material icon here. I will add a new material. I will set, for example, Akhan front door. Okay? What I need to do is I need to open the images that I just create. For example, this one. I will add this to the base color. Okay? Now I need to use normal map. Again, I need to change the color space from RGB to non-color. Because it's a normal map, I will press Shift A to add normal map converter, color to color, and normal to normal. Okay. But as you can see, we are able to see the black parts. We don't want them. We have to remove them. For that reason, we will use the alpha channels that we just created. I will take the alpha channel and plug it to the alpha. As you can see, now we have a door. We have a little details here. As I said before, these details are not perfect as making detailed or exact 3D modeling. But for the reason that we need to have a low poly model, and also it's very hard to make 3D model of them. And sometimes maybe we are not need to have an exact model, rather than we need to have an exact reflection of exact photo of the image might be much more important for us. So this is a usable method for creating those details. As you can see, some reflection over here, so that I will move the roughness to the 1. I don't want any reflection for that now. Maybe 0.9 will be better. Little bit reflection is better. So I will try to make the strength bigger than 1. As you can see, details are visible like 3D model. If you unplug the normal map, this is just an image. But with normal map, it's like a 3D model. So let's try with the other images. Again, Shift A, mesh, and I will choose plane. By pressing G, I'm able to move that plane. And by clicking the middle button, I'm able to choose the axis. Or I can press X, G, then X in the X direction, G and Y for the Y direction, or G and Z for the Z direction. Okay, G, Y, this direction, material icon, new material. Let's name it Akhan door 2. Okay. Albedo to the base color. Alpha to the alpha channel. If you are using EV render engine, not cycle render engine, you will not able to see alpha channel. If you having that kind of problem, please ask me, because there is a solution for that. If you are using EV render engine, please let me know. Again, Shift A, normal map converter, color to color, normal to normal. And I will make strength bigger than 1, for example, 3. Because of the low image quality, the result is not good as the one here, but again, it's better with the normal map. So let's try another one. I would like to duplicate the square flat shape. I will press Shift D to duplicate. I'm clicking the material icon, minus to remove material, plus to new material. I'll write Akhan detail 1. Okay, and then color to color, alpha to alpha, and normal map converter, normal map converter. And as you can see, the result is not visible because I forget to change the color space. It should be non-color. Okay. Now the result is visible. As you can see, if I unplug normal, it's just a photo. But now it's something between 2D and 3D, like a 2.5D or something. Does anyone have a result in Blender? There is an important thing here. Actually, I can describe. If you would like to, for example, if you said that this plane is too big for me or too small for me, you would like to change its shape. So you need to do this is what you need to do is pressing tab button. Okay. Okay, I will change it to EV because it will be slow. Okay, tab button. Then if you press 1, you can move the vertices. If you press 2, you can move the edges. If you can press 3, you can move the faces. This is the basic principles of Blender software. So I would like to make the shape smaller. I don't need that much bigger, square. So I will press again tab 2 and press this edge, and I will press G. But as you can see, texture is shrinking while changing the size of the shape. So what I need to do is I will click options, correct face attributes. Now I can change the size of the face. G, Y, G, Y, G, Y. Okay. G, x-axis, selection of the edge. G for the move, selection of x-axis. I press X in the keyboard. Okay. So if I go to render mode again with the cycle engine. Okay. So why we make those planes? Because we will rotate them and we will use them in our 3D model. We will map these 3D models, actually 2D models, into our 3D model so that we will have very detailed 3D models or 2.5D models mapped in our 3D models that we already created. Again, I don't want these parts, so I will press tab, I will press 2 to edge mode and select, and press G to move, and press X to x-axis, G to move, X to select axis. Again, tab 2 to edge mode, G to move, and X to x-axis. If you would like to rotate, you need to press R in your keyboard, and you need to say that which axis you would like to rotate. So the axis should be x-axis. You can try it. I press Z, that's wrong. I press Y, that's wrong. I press X, that's right. So I will press 9 and 0 to have 90-degree rotation. Again, R, X, and 9, 0. So our detailed photo mapped details are ready to map our 3D model. So I'm waiting for your questions.
I have a question.
Yes, of course.
I will send a image here. So the one on the left is the properly mapped one with albedo, normal, and alpha maps. And the one on the right is just me putting the image texture on the plane. So to me, they don't look different at all. So did I make a mistake while making the normal map? Perhaps it's not detailed enough or something, or don't know.
The left one is the just albedo, on the right one with the normal map. Is that correct?
No. The left one is with the normal and alpha and albedo, and the right one is just the image on the plane, like a texture.
Okay. I would like to ask that, do you have environmental map like me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Did you choose that viewport shading, which said it's rendered? Not this one, this one.
Yeah, I checked it on there.
Is that correct? Okay. Are you in cycles mode or EV mode?
I'm doing it in cycles.
Okay. Are you able to see the environment around your 3D model?
Just one moment.
Because if we don't have light information, we don't have this 2.5D information.
Okay, give me a second. I'll try different HDRIs and let you know.
Okay. Also, one more thing. In normal map, it says strength. You can choose 5, 10. You can try to change that value.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll try that as well.
Also, please be sure that you need to choose color space as a non-color, not RGB. If I choose RGB, you will not have no results. Somebody asked that, may I ask you how do you create a plane instead of the cube? I think in Blender, if you would like to create anything in each, for example, in 3D viewport mode, node editor, shader editor, it doesn't matter. You need to press Shift and A. If you press Shift and A, you will be able to see everything you may want to add or you are able to add. So if you press Shift and E and the mesh section, you can create plane. And press G to move. There is another method. Okay, if you create cube, it doesn't import. It's not important. You can press Tab and press 3 to face mode. Choose one of the face and press Ctrl I to invert and can delete. This is another method. Material, Hakan 2, for example. But if you make that, as you can see, texture mapping will be broken. This is another important thing we will look at the end of this session. So please don't use that method. Please use Shift A and create plane. Is everybody using Cycles engine or does anyone using EV rendering engine? I'm asking this because if I choose EV render engine, I will see these crop areas again. What I need to do is click the image and go to material settings, and then blend mode, alpha clip, and shadow mode, alpha clip. Again, same result. But I said before, as you can see, it's not very visible, the details that we just create, like in the cycles engine. So if your computer allows you to do, please go with the cycles engine. So what will we do next? As you can see, we will use this image to map our 3D model.
Oh, excuse me, Varlık, can I ask something?
Yes, of course.
This is with Mutiara. So I wonder if you share the Blender file with the material settings will still
Yes, of
be
course.
there as well.
Yes, of course. I can send it right now.
Thank you.
Also, please keep in mind that if I send this Blender file to you, you will be able to see nothing, because I also need to send the textures, but it's very hard to send them separately. For that reason, you can click File, External Data, and Pack Resources, so that when I send you the Blender file, you will be able to have all of the textures that I created as well. If you would like to share the Blender files with your group, please use that method. Again, I will show you. Please click File, External Data, and Pack Resources. As I said before, what I would like to do is, for next, taking these planes to your model and place them into proper place, like this, or like this. I'm sorry. This example shows why we are making this procedure and why we are using photos. This will be the end result, hopefully, after this workshop. Okay. So, is there any question?
So Varlık, my caravanserai, the main gate of my caravanserai is not perfect square. So if I doing the same method, is there any tips to make it still looks nice for the crook part? Like it's on the top of it, it's like a what's the name? It's not a perfect square. Like there's ruin.
I see. I
So
see.
how to
What?
work with that?
Okay. What can you do this again? Pressing tab, pressing 2 to edge mode, or 1 to vertices mode. It's up to you. And move the edges accordingly. You can map them. For example, one map. I think you can fit them anywhere you like to have. It doesn't have to be for the faster perspective. Okay, yes. Those methods are doable for your caravanserai?
I think it's not really. Like I'm trying to send the facade. Wait a minute.
Okay, maybe you can share with an example. Also, I think 1 hour already passed. Maybe we can have a break if you want. How to crop texture in Photoshop or in Blender? Which one would you like to hear? In Blender, okay. I will be in cycles mode, render engine, okay. I will press Shift A and create a plane. Okay. Then in material, I will create a new material. I will plug base color to base color and alpha to alpha. Now it's already cropped, but if you don't want to have those edges, I think it's not a problem. But if you don't have, I don't know everyone's model how they look like. If you don't want those edges, you need to do is click options. Click options while in your tab mode. This is very important. You should press tab to be in edit mode, and then click options and press correct face attributes. Then press 2 to edge mode and G to move. So the texture will not be affected. But as I said before, you don't need to do this. If you have an alpha map, it will be already invisible, so it doesn't important. It can be like that. It's not important. Okay, I think we have an example. Let's make it together if you want. Photoshop. Okay. I will draw more lines. I will press Ctrl T and make perspective adjustment. Okay.
Sorry, while we're on this, can I ask one more thing?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, about the shadow, about the 3 shadows on the right-hand side.
3 shadows.
So
you are asking
yeah,
this, right?
Yeah, that one.
If you have a time.
So we can.
Yes, please.
So we can retouch it and make it disappear, right? Make it even.
Yes, it will be great. It will be great. If you have enough time, yes, you should do that. Exactly. I'm not making
Okay.
this because I need to make a list of examples, but as an homework or now, it will be better if you make those adjustments.
Yeah. Wait, just one more thing. About the what's the name? The normal map. So
Okay.
should we do something to make it disappear? I mean to make it not I mean make the surface is not affected from the shadow. How to create the normal map.
Okay, I see. Before going to crazy bump, you should get rid of those shadows. Because crazy map understands that if these areas are much more lighter than these areas, it should be like that. This area is higher than these areas. So if you have this contrast in your photo, crazy bump will always understand that those parts have different height values. So before going crazy bump, we need to get rid of these shadows. If we are not able to get rid of this, please do not use crazy bump, just use the image. But please, by using Photoshop retouch skills you have, try to get rid of them. What can you do is, for example, you can divide the image and make mirror of it, or you can add, for example, brightness and contrast, and with a mask, you can give a little bit shine. I don't know, it's up to you, and it's up to your 3D, sorry, to your photo. If you are not able to get rid of those kind of very big shadows, please do not use crazy bump. But your caravanserai should have lots of details, so maybe you are not able to achieve a very good result with this door. Maybe you can achieve very good result with other parts of it. Or maybe we can try this even. I can get rid of this part. Okay, I can crop, if I crop this one. You need to crop properly, not like me. Okay. So most of the problem will be disappeared. The important thing is that we need to reflect those fundamental heritage parts into the 3D space. So it will be better if the model and if the image is accurate. If the shadows will break the accuracy, so please consider accordingly.
Okay, noted.
Okay, so okay, I think that was the question, right? I'm not have to go that with Blender. Is that correct? Because you need to follow the same procedural with me. It's actually very similar to this one. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm asking about the top part of the square, the gate. Like, it's not it's
You're
not
asking this.
like the example. Yeah, that one. When we work on Blender, we cannot just simply put square on. I mean, put the texture on a square gate, because there's a hole.
Okay, please let me show you. Please let me show you.
Thank you.
I will open a square again. Okay. This will be my base color, okay? I will save it. I will press this one. right click, load selection. First, please turn background into black, then make the load selection, then paint it to white color. Then save it as an alpha channel, please. Where did I save it? Okay. Example 2, alpha. Okay. Now I will open the Blender, Shift A, new plane, G to move, new material, example 2, let's say. Select the base color to the base color. And alpha channel to alpha channel. As you can see, we have the same result. You can use it like that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I will send the files from the message. Is there any question?
How about the other map types like displacement, occlusion, and specularity, for example?
Actually, it's up to your Photoshop skills again. As you remember, we already mentioned that, for example, in specularity, the white area will be much more shiny than the other ones. So what you need to do is you will go to image, adjustment, and make it black and white. So now we have a grayscale image. So what do you think about the image? What you know about this caravanserai? If you know exactly something about this part should be more shiny than this part, you can arrange it with these tools like brightness and contrast or curve editor, or just directly by painting. It's totally up to you. But in those caravanserai, I think there is no much more difference with these specular levels. So we don't need to do that much thing. But in some caravanserais, I think because of the renovation, the tiles are much more shiny than the old ones, the old stones. In order to reflect those differences, you can directly choose a value between 1 and 0, like here. Or as I said before, you can turn your image into black and white and make your adjustment here. For example, if you know something here should be much more rough than the other part, you can directly paint it, for example, like that. If you know that those tiles are much more rough than the others, so just paint the other ones to do much more dark color. It's totally up to you and up to your Photoshop skills and up to your building.
And we can
because
also
our software. Okay.
We can also export these maps from Crazy Bump, it seems like.
Yes, but Crazy Bump actually don't know which part is shiny, which part is not.
Yeah.
So the result it will give will be not accurate, I think. Yes, it has some options like that, but the accuracy is very questionable.
Yeah, okay.
Let's try this one. it also gives displacement map. As I said before, in AR and VR software, we are not want to use that options because it's make the software or the game very slow. So normal map or bump map will be enough for us for now. But if you, for example, making architectural visualization or animation, yes, you can use the displacement that crazy bump will generate. But for this project, we don't need that. I think my computer is crashed. Okay. I will close this software for now. So is there any question? Can we go to break right now? If there are not any question, I think we can go for a 15-minute break right now.
Okay, Varlık. So 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I think you're ready to continue the workshop. Yeah, Varlık is here.
Yes.
Okay, so let's continue.
I will share my screen with you.
Okay. Yeah, we have.
Okay. Now, the most tricky part, I think, the procedural materials. We will try to, actually, we learned that how can we use the photos, even if you would like to find on textures.com or any other websites that are created already for you to use. We use that, we can use them for our materials. And now we understand that how can we use our own photos to create materials. We make a Photoshop adjustment, light adjustment, and crop them, and use normal map and create alpha map. We already create our own materials from our own photos or the other photos that can be found on that. Now the procedural materials is completely different than the other method because we are not using any PNG or JPEG image. It's all up to computer algorithms. We need to generate our textures by using computer algorithms and plug them together properly. For example, if you need a brick material, you cannot use brick image, or you cannot take a brick photo, then use Photoshop to create a brick texture of it. You need to create them procedurally by using, as I said before, different computer algorithms. You don't need to write any computer algorithm to achieve this procedural materials, because in such software like Blender or Adobe Substance Designer, there are already some little components that you can use as a procedural material basis. So how we will make different cracks, different bumps, different anything you would like to see or show in your 3D model naturally. What you have to do is use functions. There are most of them that we are using, that are using 4 different functions. One of them is Perlin function, the other one is noise function, the other one is masquerade function, and the last one is for run function. Maybe you are familiar with those functions. In order to make a procedural materials, we need to use those functions and their combinations to create natural looking materials. So there are some fundamental functions that we are using in order to blend those functions, as I said before. These are color ramp, color mix, color invert, and RGB codes. As I said before, actually all of them, all the materials, most of the time consist of these 4 functions. If we understand those 4 functions, we can easily create anything we would like to have. But before we go further, I would like to say that the realism of the procedural materials are not precise and not good as real photos. But most of the time, the photos are not sufficient into create tileable or seamless, repeatable textures. Because repeatable textures, for example, your hand, there are lots of brick wall in it, and you have to cover these brick walls with a brick texture. But if you find a brick texture similar to your caravanserai, when you repeat those textures, you will be able to see seams and for image size or the image ratio or the quality of the image may not be sufficient to cover all of the walls. But if you make it procedurally, it's like Adobe Illustrator. You can think of difference between Photoshop and Illustrator, because it will be vectoral or procedural. You can change anything you would like to have. You can change the ratio, you can change resolution, you can change different values, and so that you can create the texture whatever you like. So for color ramp, we will see them while we are making example, but basically color ramp help you to create different color variation. For example, if it's a grayscale, it defines the value between 1 and 0s, black and white. We will see that while making it. Mix RGB is very similar to the one in Photoshop. For example, multiply, subtract, add, screen, lighten color, dodge color. In order to match 2 different textures, you need to use mix RGB component. This is a good example. For example, if you mix this bridge with this noisy image, you can the result will be like that. We will use mask very much in the session. With the help of the mask, you can blend two material easily. This is an interesting because if you don't use mask, it will blend like that. One texture and top on the other texture. But if you use if you use mask texture, for example, the black part will be color 1 and the white part will be color 2, like that. So the black one again 0, the white one will be 1. So we will need 3 components: color 1, color 2, and the color mask. It's very similar to Photoshop. An invert function, again, is very similar to Photoshop. It will invert the image. RGB curves help us to adjust the brightness and contrast values of the images. We will see them. Let's start with an example, because it's very hard to explain with the pages. It will be better for us to explain it while making an example project. I'm deleting everything. I'm opening a shader editor. And I'm creating a plane. So, but what I need to do is, I need an example photo. So I will look for and search for this photo and understand its basic and its concept, its color, its shapes. And I try to replicate the image procedurally. So I would like to show you my example image. Okay. Again, I will use Akan as an example. This is the walls. This is the brick walls, stone walls that we will use. Please look the color variation or different cracks, different bumps on the texture. We will try to replicate it. There are different colors on it. There are bumpy surface. There are little holes in different scales. All we are going to do is try to replicate these different artifacts or different values with procedural methods. Let's analyze the brick one more time before going further. Akan's wall. This is Akan Kervansaray's walls. As far as I can see, there are big holes. There are small holes. They are flattened surface, which there is no any bump or hole. This wall consists of these different shapes. And also there are color variations from brown to white. This will be our reference image in order to create the texture. So let's go with the Blender. I don't need those area, so I will click this button and set image editor. So I will open my reference image here. Please, which Kervansaray you are going to do, please open an image, wall image, and please try to use that image as a reference. Now I will use Akan walls as a reference. Okay. Okay. Now I have a reference image on my screen. It will help me to create procedural materials. I will pin this image. I don't want to lose it. If you're okay, if anybody come this step, I can go further. What I'm gonna do this, I will create a basic material. Okay, I will say that brick material. Akan. Okay. I will not going to open render mode because it makes my computer very slow. Rather than I will use viewport shading mode, this one. So let's start with the brick texture. What I'm gonna do is I will press Shift A again, search for brick. This is an algorithm made by Blender team this helps you to create brick texture. I will plug that brick texture to the base color. Okay. So first of all, as I notice, this mortar size is much bigger than this wall. So what I need to do is make a smaller size for the mortar. Now it's 0.02. I will down it by 10. I think it's much better. So, and now we need to consider the colors. I will click the color one. I will click the color picker. And I will try to pick as much variation as I can. This one, for example, and this one. Okay. We can change this later on, but for now, I think that's enough for me. Maybe we can change the scale of the bricks, but I think it's enough for us now. We can change different values like offset, frequency. But for me, these values are good to go. Please adjust those values according to your own Kervansaray project. First, what am I going to do is, as you can see, the mortar is very rigid, like a new building, like a new restroom or anything you can think of it. But the mortar here is very noisy, very bumpy. I need to simulate it. For this reason, I need a noise texture. The final file will be sent to you by me. So you can, if you don't understand some part, you can play with my own file and try to understand and replicate to your own Kervansaray project. In order to understand how the noise look like, I can plug it directly to the base color. But I think it's so hard. In order to make this faster, I will go to File. I will click Preferences. I'm sorry, in Edit mode, Preferences. I will click Add-on. And I will click Wrong Wrangler. Node Wrangler. Please click that one. You will see that like that. Please search for Node Wrangler and activate it. It will help us a lot while creating procedural texture. So while we are seeing our break, in order to understand how the noise texture look like, what I'm going to do is I will press Ctrl Shift and left click. It will simultaneously show me how the noise look like. So I'm not need to plug this every time to the base color to understand what will it look like. It's a very hard and slow process. I only need to press Ctrl Shift and left click. Okay. I think there is a difference here. Okay, I need to plug it to base color. I will make it again because I think something has disappeared. Okay, again, I will choose the colors. I will change the mortar size. Okay. Now, I need a smaller noise. So I will make the scale 100, detail 0.2, and distortion 1.7. I have a distorted image right now. If I mix this distorted image with the brick texture, with the mortar, I will have some mortar like that, I believe. But in order to make a color difference or brightness difference very visible, I need to add a color ramp. As I said before, color ramp help us to adjust the values between black and white. For example, if I go down the black like that and push the white like that, the contrast will be very visible. It will help us a lot. If I plug this color to the mortar smooth. Let's look at the brick texture now. Again, Control Shift left click. Okay. Now we have a noisy mortar. Before that, it was like that. Now it's like that. What it's doing is it's merging this noise texture with the brick texture within the context of mortar smoothness. I will press Shift A, create and frame. And I will push them to the frame, press N, click the frame, and I will give it a color, and I will say that main brick texture. Okay, so within the second thing, I think we need to do is, as you can see from the image, the bricks are not perfectly flat. There are little bumps on it, a very little one. As I described in this presentation, there are big holes, small holes, flat clean surface, and bumpy surface. So first of all, I would like to replicate the bumpy surface. For this reason, again, I will create noise texture. Okay. Please ask me if you don't understand something or ask something. There is no exact rule for that. It's about changing the values and trying to replicate the image. I think it's good for the little bump on the surface, but the color contrast is not enough for me again, so that I will add color ramp. Okay. I think it's enough for me now. We can try to see how it will look like in the future by mixing brick texture and this main little noise texture. Again, I will press Shift A, search for frame, push my noise texture and color ramp to it, click the frame, give it a color, and set main bump. And I will mix the brick texture with my noise. So that I need mix RGB component. Okay. It's too much for now, but we will go further it. What I need to do is, as you can see from the image, the noisy texture of the brick is not everywhere. As you can see here, there are partially no noise area, very noisy area, very bumpy area. It depends on the texture itself. It depends on the brick itself. For example, there should be some noises here, some noises here, some noises here, but not everywhere. In order to replicate it, I will use masking option. If you remember from the presentation, okay. If I have a tree value, color 1, color 2, and the mask value, it will take white color as a color 1 and the black color as a color 2. So if I make a mask layer, it will blend noise texture with the brick texture properly. For that reason, I need to create main bump mask. Now I will not use noise again. I will use mask gray texture. As I said before, these are algorithms. So in order to create the texture procedurally and algorithmically, I need to not use any JPEG file. I need to use algorithms to create images at the end of the day. So I will use mask gray noise most of the time. These are all same. If you open your Unreal Engine or Unity engine, you will again in the material editor see the same algorithms, because all of them are the same for the this professional area. Okay. I think these values are great. I will look for color ramp again. This is good, I think. Now what am I gonna do is I will put the color to the mask. Okay. I think my computer slowed down. Yes, as you can see now, we have little bumps, noise here, and we are not here. Now the result not look good, I know that, but in the end, when I blend everything together, it will be look like much better. So please do not consider, just consider the deconstructively consider this procedure. Just try to achieve each component separately, then mix them together. Now I think it's okay for me. As I said before, it's not look good, but it will be look good at the end. So I have the main bump. Okay. I mix them. Now I need to bigger bumps, small holes, maybe we can say. Let's start with the noise texture again. Okay, these should be bigger than the main bump because these are small holes. Color ramp. Make the contrast bigger. Okay, this will be a mask for the bigger holes, but we will adjust this later on. For the small holes, again, mask gray texture, like this one, and color ramp. And let's mix them together. I'm sorry, not this one. Mix RGB. This will be our mask. This will be our color 2. And color 1 will be black. Okay. I think I need to invert it. Okay, as you can see, we have big holes, but I don't want them to that much big. I will adjust the size of the mask gray texture. Okay. As I said before, there is no restrict rules about it. You just need to play them and achieve a result that will satisfy you. Okay, I think that's enough for now. As I described before, there are some small holes in those areas, and there are not in those areas. This is the some result that I would like to achieve. This is okay for now. It's not meaningful, but it will be meaningful at the end. I'm making each different segment step separately. Now I will save them again, select them, Shift A, create frame, put them together in it. I will be press N because I lost the sidebar here. I will press N. I will click frame, give it a color, and set small holes. Okay. I think the brightness or the contrast will be bigger, will be better. So I will add another color ramp here. Yes, I think it's better. So as you can see, now there are bigger holes. I will replicate the same procedure, but now I will make holes bigger. So it will be like maybe the exactly same of it, but the scale will be different. So for the bigger holes, again, I will use the same procedure. I will create noise texture. You can use Musgrave or Voronoi texture, it doesn't matter. I achieved the best result with noise and Musgrave texture for this kind of project, but there is no rule for that. I am pressing Ctrl, Shift, and left click to see the result of the node that I'm clicking. If I would like the result of this, I'm pressing Ctrl, Shift, and left click. If I would like to see the result of it, Ctrl, Shift, left click. It gives us a time. So for the bigger holes, I think it's good. But like before, I don't want big holes homogeneously all around the bridge. Brick texture. Maybe there can be some bigger holes like in the image. Some can be here, some can be here, some can be here, but not all around them. For that reason, I need to use mask. So what I need is, again, like before, mix RGB, and then mask for big holes. I can use Musgrave texture or you can use noise texture, it doesn't matter. Again, color ramp, plug them to here. Ctrl Shift left click to show the result. Okay. As you can see at the beginning, I have that much big holes. Now by using color ramp and Musgrave texture to mask my texture created before, I have less and more heterogeneous look of big holes. So again, I would like to have much more contrast with the same nodes. I will use color ramp. And make the contrast better. So what I'm gonna do is, again, I will press Shift A, create frame, and push them into the frame. And I will name it as a big holes. So I have main basic little bump, small holes and big holes. What I need to do is mix them together and then blend it with our main brick texture. So for this result, I will use Mix RGB, of course, again. Mix RGB. So I don't need this anymore. Okay, because I will mix the big texture end of the blending of the all holes and cracks and the bumps. I press again Control Shift and left click. Okay, as you can see, little bump here, little hole here, bigger hole here. Now I will add the biggest hole. Now I want to see the end result of this component. So I need to do is Control Shift and press left click. And I plug the big hole. Okay. Now, as you can see, I have small holes here, like the image, bigger holes here, and the much bigger holes here. What I need to do is blend it with our main brick texture, which is right here. What I need is to have mix RGB. Okay. I will plug it to the color 2. I will plug it to the color 1. But before I plug them, I just realized this. As you can see, this is a white and gray. Between the colors are between gray and white. I want a contrast, as you know, as always, in order to have a much more visible result. So that before plug that in the color 2, I will again use the same component, color ramp. And I will make those figures more visible. Okay. That's okay, I think. These are enough for us. I don't want them to be much very visible because they are two small holes. Okay. Now I can plug them to the mix RGB. I will change it to the soft light. I tried it so much. I find that soft light is the best result, gives the best result, but you can change and try different blending methods. Okay. Now it's blended with the material. But I realized that I always use the mix blending method. I can also use multiply method. I will try one by one. Which one will give the best result, we will decide. I will try multiply. I think I will stay with the mix. I will try multiply. go with the mix. Okay, we are coming somewhere. So again, what parameters I can change? These are good, I think. I can change it to the multiply. Okay. And then I think the result before was much better. Oh, I just realized a mistake. As you can remember, I used them as a mask, but I plugged them accident lighting to the color one. But as you remember, it should be a mask, the mask gray one. So it should be not color, it should be mask. Okay. I need another mix color, I think here. As I said before, there is no standard methodology for it. You just need to search for, play for, until you fully satisfied with the result. Okay. I'm sure that you will have lots of questions, but I will share the file. You can look for my file to understand or make the color variation better. So I will make again, retexture, main bump. Okay, I think there's a bit problem here because I want these nodes not to be white, to be black. So what am I gonna do is I will change some values. Okay. Okay, let's together that there should be a problem here because the result is white, but it should be black. Again, I'm checking then. First, I make the noise texture to create main noise and use masquerade to create mask. Okay. So then multiply them. Okay, this should be here, for example. And this is the mask, so it should be plugged into the mask. Okay. I think my computer has a problem. It's just stopped working. Okay, now we can continue. My computer started working. So after that, we make small holes here. What we do is we use noise texture for the small holes, and we use masquerade texture for the masking. But I think we need a contrast here again. There is less contrast. Then we mix these parameters with the mix RGB node. We use this masquerade texture as a color tool, and we use noise texture as a masking layer. Then we make the invert of it, and then we make a color ramp to make the holes visible. Then, in order to create big holes, we use noise texture and plug it to the color ramp. We use masquerade texture to create masking them. As an end result, we achieve some holes here. And then what I do is I started to mix all the holes, small holes, main bump, and the big holes together. In order to mix main holes with the small holes, I create mix RGB node, this one, and plug them with this one, color 1, color 2, and make it multiply. Okay, then in order to mix with big holes to small holes and main bump, I need another mix RGB, which is here. I plug down the color 1, I plug down the color 2, I make it multiply. Okay, I need to wait. Okay, something like that. But I think as I mentioned before, it should be much more like that. Okay. This is too noisy for me. Okay. Okay, I think it's better. Now, what I do is, now I mix the end result of the holes with the mortar. I'm sorry, with the brick texture. I will add bright control. Okay, now I have a result like that. This is not very good, as you know, but this is not done yet, because what I should do is, now since I have a, let's look at together. I have all the bump information for my texture. So I will use this to create our normal map. Okay, I will use this information to create our normal map. I have small holes, middle holes, and the big holes. So I will create normal. I'm sorry, normal map, and plug them. I'm sorry, bump map, because it's a black and white. Now I will not use normal map. Rather, I will use bump map, as I described in the presentation. Then plug it to the normal section. In order to show the result, I need to be inside the render mode, but it will take time, I think. Okay, now I will change my shading mode. As you can see, I have all the details that I'm looking for in this bridge. This is just an example for now. If you have time, you can improve it with adding cracks or something like that. And if you bake it and put it onto your model, the result will be like that. Give me a second, I will show that to you. So as a short, what I do is I use Perlin function, noise function, masquerade function, and Voronoi function. I didn't use Voronoi function for this project, but if you have cracks on your bricks, for example, you can use Voronoi function to achieve that result. And then I use color ramp, mix RGB, and invert for mixing those components together. Also, I use a mask function while mixing them. 1, 2, 3. This one color, 3, and this one for the mask. Actually, with these 6 or 4 components, you can achieve the end result. As I described before, while I'm doing, maybe you cannot understand something, or you try to replicate it. But the thing is, there is no standard or well-known procedure for that. The thing you have to do is trying to mix them together and make a color ramp, trying to change the contrast, trying to change the brightness, and mix them together. After that, mix all of them with the brick texture or bricks procedural node, and trying to achieve the end result. So for my project, that can be enough, but for your project, it can be changed. Or for example, these middle holes can be very big, or these can be too much, not that less. It's really up to your project. I would like to show the end result, but I think my computer is crashed. Okay, it's opened. While it's opening, please ask me a question, because I know it's very complicated issue, very complicated subject. You can ask me from Discord, from here. But at the end, you're able to achieve a result which is procedurally, which will not be replicated everywhere, and you can change each parameter as you like. You can change the brick size, you can change the deformation size, you can change the motor size, you can change the colors. it's all up to you. So that it's very different than the using JPEGs for your project. In this way, you can easily make all the adjustments you would like to have. So I'm listening to you. As I said before, procedural texturing is complicated subject, and you have to try yourself. If you understand the mask, color 1 and color 2 issue, and trying to achieve results with noise texture, masquerade texture, and blend them together with different various kind of, for example, multiply, color, burn, light. It's very like Photoshop actually. It's same with the substance designer also. If you understand these protocols, you can also use substance designer as well. So at the end of the session, we will blend these procedural material with our own photomap texture. I will send the file that I'm working on right now. If you are not able to replicate me, you can use mine and change colors or the change size of the. Yes, I will show the arc and how to unwrap the arc in the next half hour. I'm sending this texture file to you. Okay. If you have hard time to following me, you can directly use my texture. Does anyone have the file that I sent and able to open it? Okay. But as I said, this is procedural texture, and this is nodes that only working in Blender. You cannot replicate these nodes and try to use them in Unreal Engine or I'm sorry. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah,
My battery has down.
yeah, we can hear you. Do you hear us? Do you hear me?
Is my voice is coming?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. I can hear you too.
Okay.
So if you want to use textures in the websites that we will use, or MIT's system or Unreal or anything you would like, you have to bake it. So at the end of the day, we will need JPEGs again, even we make the material procedurally. So what you have to do is you need to go render settings and select which one would you like to have. For example, we need diffuse map, which we can call albedo or the original color map. I will use diffuse. I don't want any direct and indirect light. I only need the colors. And I will press the bake button. When I press the bake button, it will give me that result. So like the JPEG before, I can use it anywhere I like to do. Or if I press the normal button, now it will give me the normal map of my texture. As I said before, this is just an example. You can improve it if you have enough time to understand the details of the original photo or original of the caravanserai. You can adjust the colors, you can adjust the size of the holes and rotation of them, or anything you can consider, or anything you want. After that, we will use this texture in our 3D model. I will also share them with you in the Zoom. What we want you to do is finding proper photos from your caravanserai to understand its main material, its color, its fundamental parts, and trying to replicate it by using procedural material methods. You can manipulate my file to change the color, to change the size of the mortar, to change the size of the brick or the other thing that I showed you before. Or you can use, if you understand all the steps, you can create from scratch by yourself. It's totally fine. Both of the procedures are fine. But the important thing is to trying to achieve the results which will look like your caravanserai's own brick in terms of color and the other stuff that I just described. Okay, I have a question now. I think there's a problem with my Blender. I will look at this one. Okay, I understand the problem. I will send it again. I think I forgot to pack the file. Okay. Okay, I send it again. Please try it again. As you know, remember, for example, for the Akhan, this is the color variation, and this is the different details that we would like to achieve. It can be improved, of course. Now, if everything is okay, we can go with your own 3D models that you modeled the day before and the before. We will add arc on them and cover with the textures. Does everybody able to open their 3D file in Blender? Now we need to open those file in Blender that you already modeled. Not the one with the NUR that you modeled by yourself. You can create an OBJ or FBX export. If you open your models in Blender, we can continue and achieve a result like that. We have the texture, we have the photo mappings. We only need to do is making UV unwrap and texture to our models and creating the arcs. So if you already have your 3D model, please open them in Blender and let me know. My computer is very slow now. I will close them. Are you able to open your file in Blender, your 3D models? I will show you how to make arc in Blender and how to make UV mapping on them. Okay, I'm showing them to you. I believe in your 3D models, because I know that you didn't make the arcs. You will have something like that. Is that correct? As far as I see, you have just the columns on your 3D model, not the arcs. So in order to create arcs, it's very easy actually. You need to press Tab and then Control R button. We will divide our columns into 3 parts. Why? Because let's open the model again. I will show you why we need to divide them into 3 parts. Okay. As you can see, for example, in my example HAM project, one column divided into 3 segments. The first segment coming together with the arc in the left, right segment coming together along with the arc in the right, and the middle goes through the top. So I will divide them in 3. Again, Control R, and with my middle button scrolling, dividing into 2, Control R, dividing into 2, Control R, dividing into 2. Then what I need to do is finding the middle point of them. For this reason, I will press 3 and get the face selection mode and selecting this and then Shift S, and I will select cursor selected, cursor selected. It will help us to find the middle point of it. Then I need to press this one in order to create arc, and I need to find the true direction. It can be X, it can be Y, and it can be Z. I think in my circumstances, it's X. So I need to press, sorry, I just need to select one of them only. And then I need to press plus. And then I need to mark that 180. Again, press and press and press Shift S and cursor to selected, press the left one, press plus, and 180. Again, press this one, Shift S, cursor to selected, press left one, press plus, 180. So in this way, you can create your own arc, but I think the important thing is how can we make the arc shapes like that? As you can see, our bricks go together with the arc, not like this, but like this. So another problem or another project is making UV unwrapping. What I need to do is I need to press Tab and select all of them. Then press P to separate. Okay, now I have this part separately. Then I need to press Tab again, 1 again, select all the edges. If you can see, I can move them from here. It can be much more visible. I will press Tab, I will press 1, I will press M, and I will merge them together by distance. So that if I not merge them, because I make the arc separately, what will I do? Like this. I will show you. Okay. As you can see, this is not together. This is separate part because I made the arc separate than the columns. So what I need to do is I need to merge them together. So I need to, in vertex mode, select all of them, press M, and merge them by distance. After that, I will give it a material. As you can see, it's very bad.
the thing I need to do is I need to press Tab, press U for unwrapping, and then press unwrap. But it's not the thing that I would like to. As you can see, the bricks are not following the arc shape. So we need to make a different style of unwrapping. So I need a flat surface, an orthogonal surface. I think this one is perfect for me. I will choose that one and then press A to select all of them, and then press U again. But this time I will choose fellow active quads and select length average and then press OK. As you can see, now it's unwrapped all the textures together like a paper. I can rotate it. And I can scale it here. With the help of it, as you can see, I will close that wireframe. Okay. As you can see, now the bricks are following the shape. This is not an easy process. If you want, we can repeat it again with you. It's totally up to you. Please let me know your level. What part did you miss? I can make it again for you from scratch. Let's make it again. I will press Tab. I will press Ctrl R, divide it into 3 by scrolling the middle button. And then I will press Ctrl R, middle button, divide into 3. Then I will press 3 to face selection mode. Select this one, press Shift S, cursor to select it in order to find the middle point. Then click this one. And X, I think is perfect for me. Select only one. Select plus. Then for the angle, 180. Not this one, 180. Then press 3, face selection mode. Select all the faces of your arc. Okay, select all the faces of your arc. Press P, separate selection. Okay, and press Tab to get in the object mode again. Select the face you newly created and press Tab again to edit mode. Press 1 to vertex mode. Press A to select all. Press M to merge by distance. Okay, then give the new material. Press Tab again. Press A to select all. U to unwrap. Then press 3 to face selection mode. Select an orthogonal face. Press A to select all of them. Press U. Follow active quad, length average, and press OK. Then in UV editor, you can press A to select all of them, rotate, press G to move, and scale according to your needs. For rest of the parts, for example, you would like to make a brick texture here. You don't need to follow this procedure. Rather than, you need to just click it, make a material, press Tab, select all of them, press U, and select cube projection. But these are huge, as you can see. We need to make cube size maybe 1. This is too small, maybe 0.5. Maybe 0.2. Okay. If you would like to match these bricks, these stones with this one, what you need to do is press this one, press Tab, and now by moving that one in here, you can match that. There is not any easy way for it. But please don't think that I have a 20, maybe 10 different arcs. Should I make them all the steps together for the 10 or 20 different arcs? No. When you make an arc, please copy all of them to the other arcs. So just one arc will be enough for you. Just follow this step for just one arc. The arc will be copy of them. If you make this, for example, just press Shift D, and copy it. Shift D and copy it. Okay. Let's get back to it. I would like to match it with the other textures. So I select them, press G to move. Okay. If you work better on them, you will match it better. Because it's an example project, I don't have enough time to make it very precise. But you can work on it until you're fully satisfied with the result. Okay, I think now it's a little bit matched. Maybe we should work on here again. But the thing is, actually, the main idea is, this is the project that I made before for this tutorial. The main thing is making the bricks and the stones align with the curves, and the other ones align with the horizontal and the vertical alignment. As I said before, if you just make one single arc, you can copy it anywhere you would like to. So just work on one arc, try to make it. I will send this file to you again and copy that to your own Caravanserai 3D model. Okay, so now questions, please. I will now send this file to you. If you want, I can send all of them. You can use whatever you like. And one more thing. Let's say you created your arcs like that, and you copy that like that. I'm sorry, one more time. Okay. And you need a surface between them. Okay. Okay, I have a surface now. And there needs to be another arc above it. What you need to do is Control Arc again, divide it, press G and Z to move, and then Control B to make your new arc. Okay. So also you can copy it here. This is up to your modeling skills. There is no rule, as I said before. If you want, you can make a mirror of it. Put them together and achieve the results. So the end result should be like that. As I said before, I'm sending you the procedural texture example file and bake texture example file, photo mapping example file, and also art example file. These are the procedures that we follow while making art and texturing it. You can use all my file to manipulate it and create your own, or if you understand all the steps, you can create from scratch. I will be sharing all the files with you.
Thank you, Varlık. Yeah, you can, when you share with us, we will share with in the Drive with the others and Discord also. Thank you. So is there any question?
I think there should be lots of questions, but very complex. The procedural texture is very hard to follow. Some might not be followed me.
It's okay. Actually, we can ask the questions tomorrow. I mean, they can check the video and try and ask the questions tomorrow at the first part of the session. That's okay, actually. So, Sarvin here.
I just will check my internet and come back. Sorry.
Okay.
Also, they can write me down with via.
Yeah, sure.
I'm happy to help all of them, all of you.
Yeah, sure. So, thank you, Varlık, for today. At this time, we wanna share the folders to check the situation of the caravanserais of the models. So,
do you have my voice?
yeah, it's not stable.
Like this.
Your voice is not stable and your internet connection is so poor.
Okay, just a minute. You can go on. I will join.
Okay, you can just close your camera. It's okay. Okay.
Is it okay now?
No, it's not okay right now. It's not okay right now. Okay. So. Okay. So actually for today, we finished. We tried, actually Varlık tried to finish all the topics that we told in the timeline. For tomorrow, first part, actually we try to ask, you will ask your questions tomorrow, first part of the session, and after that we will continue with Hilal for characters and story creators. So that's for timeline. And for the about the folders and the caravanserais, we wanna just again review the situation.
Sepe, if you can open the matrix. We want to ask the groups one by one to know their situation in the photo model. Do they have any questions? Are they getting progress? So after that, we will ask you questions about today's session tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. So about the team number 1, Wei Wu and Sheng Fang.
And also Yui Chen,
Yeah.
33.
Is for Akan Caravanserai. Is everything fine? Are you here?
Is there someone from your group here?
Wei Wu, Sheng Fang, Yue Chen.
Weibo is here. I think they are not hearing us. They are here, but
Okay, so
Oh yes,
we-
can you hear me?
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, fine now. We have already built the 3D model in Rhinoceros, and yesterday we tried to build a model in the meta shape, but the align with the photos kind of have some problems. We can only meta shape the inner space, but the outer space we cannot have the result. We have no results of the outer space since the full sequence of the photos. Yeah. Let me think about. I mean when I put all the sequence in the yeah, I got a sequence of photos from those drone videos, and I put them in the meta shape, all of them, about 50 photos, all of them in meta shape, and the photos included the views of inner space and outer space. But when processing, it only outcomes the inner space, and the outer space is can find them, can process them. I think the meta shape. So
Yeah.
kind of working this out.
Did you try to upload it to the MIT system?
No.
Okay, could you please today try to just upload it in the way it is to the
Okay.
an email with you to add us as an editor. In that case, your model will come to our system too. We can check it too. And maybe based on that, Noor can have some comments to you.
Yeah.
But maybe if the outer space can't be processed, you can just delete the outer and change the borderline and delete the outer parts and have your, because we talked before that everything will not be excellent. We will have such problems because of the photos that we have. So we want to know what can be in the best, what can be its best.
Yeah. Okay. I'll upload it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, thank you so much. Actually, we sent you mail last night. I mean, last night for our time. There was an introduction to how to what should you do. I mean, what in which way you have to upload and actually mention us there. I mean, add our mail there. So, and actually we have a video for last session that we told about how to upload to that platform. If it's possible, it would be great to upload your models in any way to the system. And also, if it's possible, yeah, just system is enough, I think, for this. Right, Sarah?
Yeah, maybe after just seeing the situation and if it needs some changes after applying them, we can get the raw data from you in the drive.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. The second group, they are.
Sorry, can you add a column and write the situation beside it, and so we can follow them up?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Yes, I'm YouTube, and I have already uploaded some model to in MIT in MHP, and I have added your email address to the editor, so I'm sure maybe you can see the model.
Okay, we will now check it.
And I have a problem because I try to use photos in Google Drive, but I failed the first time, so I use the YouTube, and it works well, but I think it's not clear enough, so the model is also not clear enough.
You have a problem in uploading to Drive or about the model? I can't understand it.
I use YouTube videos and I use screenshots, but I think it's not clear enough.
Sepe, can you log into the system? Because
sure.
she said that she uploaded. We can check the outcome. I think it's the other account. DF.
No, it's the secret. Did you? Let me check.
Just a minute. Because it was not there.
Actually, in this mail.
Yes. I think
We
maybe
told
in
you to
edible
add our
project.
email. So
Did you add this one?
the problem is you can't upload to MDH systems, right?
No, I think I have already uploaded one.
If you added this email, we could be able to see it.
Yes,
but
yes.
So what was the project? What was the name of your project?
It's DF2022 Arahan TO2 3D model.
Okay. So because
maybe it's in edible project. Yes, it's this one.
is right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I see.
Yes, but it's not clear enough.
Okay.
Okay, it's maybe related to the resolution of the photos, but we will, if you, for example, everyone like this uploaded their models in any situation that it is, Noor can check and make comments about them that is there any problem in your process or it's related to the photos, but it's great for now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So for group 3, what's the situation right now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm already upload the model to platform, but I forgot include your email. So I will try to correct it. I'm uploading the folder of photo model to Drive.
You uploaded to the Drive.
Did you upload to Drive, right?
Yes, this is a compressed file.
Which Caravan Drive was yours? Yeah. Oh, okay. Great. But could you very easily just add our email to be able to see it in the system?
Yeah, just for example, in this project, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
In the about part, just add us. Just add our
Digital Caravanserais mail.
I sent your mail.
If you could do it while this session is not finished, it would be great to see it.
Yeah, I will send it in the resources.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And do you have is the teams okay right now? For example, I mean the team 1, 2, 3. I mean the team members. Are you okay?
You mean team members together?
Okay, so let's move to team 4. Dokuzun. Neda Saleh, Jessica Gas. Are you here? Actually, Neda Saleh just joined us. Jessica Gas also. Did you get the information? I mean, everything is fine?
Sever, I think we don't have them right now in the participants.
Okay.
We can follow them up later.
Okay, so we move to group 5, number 5. Adir.
Yes, hello. I think my group mate is not here today. So we have a model, but we almost don't have information about the building. So it's very basic. Then because we don't have many photographs in Metashape, it also doesn't really work. Only 4 photographs aligned. And we just, instead of the model, we have just one picture, basically. So
you couldn't manage to, I mean, export any models?
Well, we could export that, but it's not really a model because we don't have any photographs. There is not enough photographs, and
so what is the thing you exported?
We didn't upload anything, because we only have 4 photographs, and out of them, nothing, like no model was created.
Okay, Sefer, can you open the photos?
Yeah.
Look,
Okay.
No.
Mhm.
Here mi? Okay.
Yes.
No, there are photographs, but they mostly represent like the environment and the place itself, its ruins. So maybe we could try to create a gate, but not. Like the place
What
itself.
about YouTube videos? Do we have any links for this caravanserai?
Yes, there is 2 YouTube videos, but again, like they mostly show just because it's so ruined. There is mostly like grass and
Yeah. It's one of the it's one of the hardest ones for modeling. I know that, we understand that, but try to find, but we have some photographs here, photos here. and try to actually you can, if you can't find with this name, okay, the alternative name of this caravanserai is Gıyasettin Keyhosru Han or Pinarbaşı Han or Pinarpazarı Han. Okay, just search each of them, or you can check this page, which is in English, totally in English, and it has some photos. Okay, but the other names are here and the other information, and you can find the references and bibliography here. You can check some of them, not all of them. I know it's hard, it needs time, but you can check some of them to find the information.
Also, we will put some notes to ask Nur again to know her idea about your case. Maybe she can suggest some solutions.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Team 6, Eli Kesik, Mustafa and Ashraqat.
Yes. Actually, we do have a problem regarding the images because the available images are very few, and MetaShape managed only to align 2 images. I can share with you the results. So
Sure,
it's nearly
thank you.
no model.
Sure, I start my sharing. You can share.
Did you try the markers?
Yeah, I actually put 3 markers.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying at least to model the front part of the building, but it only managed to align 2 cameras. You can see in the model here. No model.
Yeah.
Even if we try to make a dense cloud, the results will not be promising.
Okay.
So okay. You may also add the file to the drive. Nur may check it to see if it can be something to do or not.
Okay.
Thank you.
I also will try. It was only now when you say that there is an alternative name. So I will try to search by this name for more images.
Yeah,
Might
thank
be
you.
available.
Yeah. Did you check also the video?
Video does not contain much.
Not here. In the matrix, the link we have in the matrix.
It only appear in the first minutes in the video, and the remaining parts are not showing anything related to the building. It's only here.
Basically,
Yes, it's only this image only for the building. This frame only from the all 12 minutes. This one.
Okay, I understand. Okay, thank you. We will make some comments on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we do make the 3D model on 3D Max, and we do make the plan.
Okay, so we will talk about it again to add what Varlık today teach to you. So we will also want to you to ask your questions, problems. Maybe at we will mail it to you, but maybe at the first hour of the tomorrow's session. and then ask you to upload your last models about the 3D. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, let me share again. Okay. So, by the way, you know, the two caravanserais, I mean, the last two caravanserais, no, not last, the Erdir and I think Elikesik is one of the hardest ones.
Yeah.
Understand the situation, and we try to help you
to
handle the problem with the photogrammetry part and how to upload the photos, I mean, models to the system. It's okay. We will try to help you. Don't worry. And thank you for answering. So let's go to team 7, number 7, Sena Subaşı.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
I uploaded to system.
Okay. Did you add our email?
Yes.
Separate, can you?
That's great. Thank you. Let me check it.
Which one? Okay. Just use the format, the above format, DF 2020. Rename it. Thank you.
Yeah.
It will help us to document them easily.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me check the model.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
And also, please add the original files to the drive. And don't forget about the comments we make in the email about uploading, that you should not change the name of the images, and you should store all the images and the original file together, zip them together to move it from one PC to another, because if you don't this, the file will not work anymore.
Okay. Let's go to
Team 8.
yeah. Evdirhan, Sadaf Danishpaju, and Eva Han.
And Sohail Baqir.
Sohail Baqir, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We were looking forward to for better pictures that covers all the carbons, right? And we search all the videos in YouTube and try to make some data sets from screenshots that we take from the videos. But there were not enough pictures or videos from two sides of these caravanserais that are almost destroyed. But I found enough pictures from the other two sides, and I managed to make the mesh model in Agisoft Metashape. But the standard version is not that complete, and I can export the texture from it. It's disabled. And I downloaded the professional version today, and I want to retry all these steps, and after that I'm gonna upload it in MIT platform.
Oh, great. We understand there will be some cases like this that maybe only just one part, a small part of the caravanserai is left, or maybe only photos are from there. So it's okay to make the model of that part only. But actually, how much better how much more you try, it's better. Thank you. But I mean, only one part is also okay too. Regarding the exports issue, okay, thank you. If you can try to export it today and upload, it will be great. We will follow it up.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's go to Enif Tolhan for group 9. Yusra.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hi. So I created around like 7 data sets for the photogrammetry in Meta. So yeah, Metashape. So I was able to make two of them were good enough to be uploaded onto MDH. And I uploaded one, the other one I couldn't because it was 50 plus MB and I couldn't figure out how to make it a lower size. So I actually forgot to add you the email as editor, but now it's showing me like when I go to the about, when I click about it to add editor, it's like giving me this red mark, like I can't add editors anymore. If you want, I can send a screenshot or share my screen.
You can't, yeah, go answer her.
Actually, you can as I understand, you have a problem with adding our mail, right?
Yeah. Like it's so I forgot initially, and that I just remembered when you guys mentioned it here. But like when I click on about, it gives me a red mark. I'll send a screenshot in the chat. Give me a second.
You can also share your screen. Yeah.
Okay, I'll share my screen.
But about the size problem, you said your texture is more than the required size, or your model?
My model is 50 MB when I export it from.
Okay, so we will ask Noor to help you with this issue, that how you can reduce the I mean size. So the problem is here is it a model or project?
It's I added it into my model, and then this is the active model in the project.
Okay, can you go to my project up on the bar? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is your model. Okay, here, click the about. Go back again. Editable projects, maybe. So try it again here.
It gives me a list. First it glitches and then it goes back to this. I don't know why. And now I'll have to add.
Yeah, could you add it again?
So you can
try to upload it again. Sorry.
I did. This was my second attempt, and I don't know why this is not like it's still not showing me this. I'll go back to the YouTube video and maybe follow the process again. But this is what it looks like. I used a YouTube video and then created and a photo data set from it. And for the other model, so this is the main entrance. That the main entrance was more visible in that one. So I was thinking of merging them together. And I do have a question about this caravanserai. Like, it's that, so for instance, I was modeling it on using Rhino through plan, right? And the plan is something that was what it was originally, and this is what it looks like right now. So I'm kind of confused. Should I like merge the both of them, or are we looking to model what it looks like right now or what it was in the past?
I think Güzden, Professor
Like, what
Güzden,
should the focus should be?
Professor Güzden answered it the previous session. You can do both and show the differences with the material. For example, if you are modeling the ruined one and the renovated one in one building, you can make the difference in the material to show this part is the old part that is remained and this part is added currently. You can show it with the material.
Okay, so basically a glitch of both the past and the future. I get that.
Yeah. And about the error you have, could you please share a screenshot of the error? We can get in touch with MIT to ask what's the problem.
And for sure, you can just easily create a new project and add that asset. Maybe that was the problem in this project, or I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't.
I'll try redoing it from scratch. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Model, thank you. And also, don't forget to upload the model to the drive. Thank you.
Yeah.
And
sorry, if you want to upload it right now and you maybe add another better, make it better and want to upload it again, you can add a version to the end of the name of the file, version 1, version 2.
We are supposed to add it into the drive as well?
If you change it and add the new one into the system, so please add also the raw file to the drive as a version 2 one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the group 10, Incir, Mudra, and Mudra, just Mudra. Are you here?
She's not here, Sefer.
Okay. So group 11, Kargahan, Mutiara.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the progress is, I haven't uploaded the models to the MIT Design Heritage, but I have, I already went through the list on the matrix. There are three YouTube videos, and I tried to make photogrammetry screenshot for the photogrammetry. Can I share my screen?
Sure.
Okay, just a second.
By the way,
my screen?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, what is it?
No, I was just saying a general thing that as by the way, sorry everyone to the time is I mean we are but we want to have a follow-up.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, so I made two models through photogrammetry, and I wonder why I haven't uploaded, because I uploaded to the platform, because I wonder why the resolution is like this. It's pretty poor, I think. Is it because of the video, or is it just me? We don't know how to apply the correct procedure for this one. And other than that, I mean, both of the models, it looks like this, the texture. And I wonder about the XYZ axis. we can see here it's a bit tilted. I don't know how to fix it. I wonder whether we can fix it on the platform, or is there anything that we can do with it? I will just show you guys the second models.
Meanwhile,
This
I
one.
will ask that how was the quality of the video? Was it good?
Yeah, this one is actually pretty close up. I mean, pretty good. The textures, actually, the images. But the other one is yeah, it's actually quite poor. The quality of the video. But this one is good. But I wonder why the result is like this. Do you know how to fix that?
Okay.
We have more,
Yeah.
I think, 3 sources for YouTube videos, and also you can find more videos for cargo hunt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for cargo hunt. So you can also search, yeah, for new models. I mean, new videos or new pictures too. I think you are using the video, just photo shooting like Noor did, and you can check the new videos. Yeah, I think you can handle the situation. Also, tomorrow morning, we can talk about it with Professor Güzden. She can handle the problem. I mean, help you.
Also, I'm gonna add that you may also send a screenshot, so we can ask Noor again about the issue, because you say that the quality of this model was good in the photos, and actually I think the Discord in this part will be good. We should really make the channels for every team and ask one by one their situation and progress, and you can, for example, send the screenshot there and we follow up the problem and make the situation better.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it should I upload this first to the platform, to the MIT platform, or ask Noor first regarding this one?
You can,
yeah,
you can upload it to the platform. It's okay.
Okay.
And tomorrow we will. And actually, it will be good to just in the Discord open different rooms with your Caravansaray's name and upload it there and ask your problem, ask your question, and we will try to follow up them.
Okay, great.
But
Sefer, you mentioned before that I need to look for another videos to make, I mean, to capture the other parts of the caravanserai. How to join the small bits into should I upload each models to a project on the platform, or I should combine this on the Metashape, or what should I do with that, with those models?
Yeah, me, okay. You can have the project with your team's name and the Caravanseray's name, and you can add every model in that project. Maybe you can say part 1, part 2, something like that, to have different models of your project.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
And additionally, nextly, it's available. It's able to mix them in this MIT system itself, and maybe we can later mix them in there.
Okay, thank you, Sarpin.
You're welcome.
I will stop sharing.
Okay, all of you can upload different assets. I mean, add different assets in just one project. It's available. So we'll go to Kurt Gözhan, Group 12, Rupin Wang.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just uploaded the file just now. You can see on the website.
Okay. Let me check.
Name the team file.
Sabri, can you share?
Yeah, let me share.
Maybe the last one. The last one.
You mean
The
this?
last one, team 12.
The Team 12, yeah.
Okay, please you too change the name to the format. Thank you very much.
Okay, I will. Um,
So, do you have any problem?
well, my problem is this time I just use maybe 12 image to the mat shape, but I will try more image to the mat shape. But for the model, for the interior part, maybe the sequence I will need to adjust to make it not too chaos. I mean,
Yeah, maybe you can again test, and if you face any trouble, you can ask in the Discord. Also, you can ask tomorrow. But for now,
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's great for now, and yeah, it's very good to try new versions and add it as I said as a version 2, maybe the enhanced one. So you yourself will see the progress, and it's great. Thank you.
Oh, okay, you're welcome.
So let's go to the next group, Kızılören. Yeah, group 13. Hongwon. Are you here? So, not here.
No, he isn't here. He or she, I don't know.
Okay, so Sharab Saha, Tian and Gong. I saw the uploaded.
Yeah,
here.
they are here actually in the meeting, and they uploaded.
Are you here?
Can you hear me?
It's hard to hear.
Yeah, low. Your voice is low.
Hard to hear?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is our model. I have a question. Is that our Han has only 2 pieces of YouTube videos, but only one is maybe useful, but we cannot have a very good bird view. So it's hard for us to capture some screenshot. And this model is built from the spherical pictures that you have given us in the Dropbox. And although the photographer go around the building and take the both sides, but I can only build this part of the building, only the main door of it. I don't know why, if there are some problem of it.
You tried all of the photos in I mean, all together or part by part?
I uploaded all of the photos. It's taken maybe in all of the degree around the building, but only these pieces of it can be built. Other part it cannot be built successfully.
So maybe you can try part by part, for example, each side one by one, and then mix them. You can also try it. I mean, upload the one side photos, make the
But
model.
maybe
and,
the other side of it is not continuous photo.
I understand, yeah.
So the computer cannot recognize that that part. Maybe only this part has enough information to build it.
Yeah, but it's great that you tried the 360 photos. Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, you are right. In some parts, the photos are not in 360. There are some gap between them. Yeah, but it's great to use them to make your model. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so
And
much.
could you help me see maybe the first YouTube video of our group?
You can't see it?
From the matrix. Matrix.
You mean the video
matrix.
Yeah.
last session?
Yeah.
No. Separate. In the matrix, their groups, 2 YouTube links.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have
Maybe the first
yeah.
link of our group.
It was which one?
So.
Okay, the first link, you can't open it, right?
No. I just want to let's see it together. Which part can we use? Just have a quick teach for me.
Actually, it's part of news.
Yeah.
So it's before its restoration.
Maybe this cannot be used because there is always these people in it. Maybe you can try another one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the views are not sequentially.
Yeah.
Maybe this one a little bit can be used for some part.
You mean that part can be used?
Maybe you
only
should
for
try
this advertisement. Only for this facade.
Yeah. Only for the
Okay.
facade that is in the video. You can try it.
Yeah, I can try later.
Thank you.
Sure. And also you can search for more. Did you search for more videos?
I have tried, but very little resources.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. The resources for this caravanserai also is not too much. So maybe you can search more about by bibliography. Okay.
Okay.
You may find some photos or videos, but for this at this level, it's okay. And thank you so much. Let's move to next group, Susuz Han by Hajar. Hajar, are you here?
Jar is here. Does she hear us?
Okay, let's move to Next group, Sirt Köyhan. Group 17, Jin Wang Zhang. Okay. Are you here?
No, he's not here.
Not here. Next group, group 18, Ali, Aslihan Neda Sela, Zazakin. So, did you get all the information? I mean, do you have any questions?
They are not here, Safer.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm checking the participants.
Okay. Okay.
So it's finished, right?
Yes, finished. But before go, I want to show again because they asked questions directly. How to create the project and how to add the other mails. Okay, so after you uploading some assets, okay, here for example I have a lot of assets. I need to open a project. I will go to my project, create a new project. The name is Hello One. Project info. Hey, for the email, let's give the editor's email. I think what was the our second page mail? DF.
Yes, yeah. Just a minute.
I think I have here. I can copy and paste the DFs. Actually, we will share this mail with you for the other modelings.
Separate, I send it to you from WhatsApp.
Make it public, or we don't actually check any of these.
As you see, you just can, in that stage, add the other editors, I mean, our mail, or afterward, you also can add it from the upload part.
Yeah, you can. Okay, and here, project assets, add each other project. I mean, whatever you want. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So my project Hello One, it's here with the board game workshops mail. That's all. So thank you so much. If you have any question, we will hear. And after that, we will try to upload all the materials that Varlık told to the drive. And keep in touch with us in the channel, I mean the Discord channel, and sorry, and try to open different groups, I mean different channels, maybe text channels. Yeah, under the text channel, try to create channels with your Kervansaray's name. You can join and see the others' work in these groups and talk about the Kervansarays. We will try to help you in these groups. That will be useful.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I think maybe it's better to reopen a channel for each team. And about the problems we noted, we will follow up you and answer your questions after talking with Noor also. And you can also, after trying the better version, ask your questions there. So about the photo models, we are in good condition. And about the model itself, tomorrow we will say it again in the mail, but we hope so tomorrow at the beginning of the session, we will ask you questions about today's session about the Blender part. So after that, we will have a deadline for uploading the 3D models. So try to work on your models today. Watch the video on YouTube to use the resources in the drive to try your best to do your canvas array. And yeah, we will ask you questions tomorrow, and we will want your final models for the next day.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. So
Thank you for being 1 more hour with us.
thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.
See you.